And we're live. Live from Santa's new gig. As named by Cool Reason, this is the 10th show of the Up All Night Tour. Named by Duo, let's see who's here. Holly Jolly Rosen, Staffy, 3 Muffin Loaf 91, Bax, Q Square. Cool Reason's here, Molotov Cocktail Duel. Arson Way 1, welcome back. Santa Chugs is here. Neighborhood Watch. Muties, the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 is here. Tooby's here. Positive Powder Donut. Kid Vet. Douglas Fillmore, Father 5. Pierre Ramon, only a big child. Balloon Conductor Iros. And Oshiba 236. If I did not say your name, I don't see it yet, but welcome. I hope y'all are having a good Christmas season if you celebrate that, or holiday season if you don't, or just a good Thursday if it's just a Thursday for you. Hey Doki. Let's see. Oh, and Balloon Conductor Iros with a 30-month sub. Thanks, Balloon Conductor Iros. Writes, Merry Christmas, etcetatrol. Doug's wears a festive attire. I was expecting a Louis Richard. I forgot it was Christmas Eve until I saw the album cover just before the show. He says, guess what I got? Christmas present. Need to exchange distortion settings after show. Oh, wow. I don't know what that could be. Oh, it's on Discord? A kazoo. Nice. And a music theory book. What is it? The something music theory. Awesome. Hey, Rosen. Muty, I don't use distortion. That's just how I sound. Let's see. No, I use a massive amount of distortion. And I use tons of delay and reverb just to make that kazoo huge. I use delays and reverb to extend. So it gives the kazoo more sustain, and that smoothens out the sound. The distortion makes it sound less kazoo-like. Let's see. Me says, I can't wait till I get your signature on it, kazoos. What's is song 5926, right? 5926, show 1909. Why do you quit? Why do you want to quit? Did any of y'all hear about the they announced that these scientists in Australia detected these unexplained radio signal from Proxima Centauri, the nearest star system? There's no evidence really that it's from intelligent life, but they don't have an explanation for it yet. Yeah, the new wow signal, exactly. Yeah. I don't know why. I just love hearing stuff like this. It just. is just so, even though it's almost certainly not going to come to anything, it's still, I think the best case scenario, I think it would be good for humanity to realize that we're not alone in the universe. I think it'd be really good. But I think it would be best for everybody involved, humanity and this intelligent life, wherever they are in the universe, that we're too far away from each other. You know? We're close enough to find out that we exist, but too far away from each other to go destroy each other, because that's what we would do. Either they would do that to us. Humanity does not have a good track record when it comes to going to new places. It's generally bad for whoever currently lives there, you know? So if we don't go wreak havoc, that intelligent life might wreak havoc on us. So just know that they exist. Put a little perspective on our place in the universe, but not be able to destroy each other. Q-Square says because there are only two ways to finish off 2020. Either COVID-20 or first contact, nothing in between. I can think of few things that would be more exciting than that. I mean, I can't think of anything more exciting than first contact. I mean, I can think of, personal thing, but not sort of things outside of my own life that'd be that exciting. Let's see. Father Fives, we haven't quite wiped ourselves out yet, so we have that going for us. Another thing, I could see us getting messages from other intelligent, beings out in space who basically send the message, we destroyed ourselves. So this is just a message for everyone out there. This is what we did wrong. And it's things like social media. The green-eyed bug monsters of Centauri Exo-Soso, they made the tragic mistake of creating social media. Less than 50 years later, that was it. Okay. Let's see. 3 Muffin Load 91's first drum kit coming up. Molotov says, Molotov's quoting Monty Python, pray that there's intelligent life somewhere out in space because there's bugger all down here on Earth. Muta says, the aliens are already here. The elite want us to be woke for sake of capitalism. Let's see. Okay, 0 out. Anyone do anything fun for today or tomorrow that you're excited about, or you was exciting, was fun, invigorating? Does anyone give gifts early? Hey, Pete Mouse, how are you? Oh, nice. Molotov spend Christmas with their daughter. Pete's chilling. Q-Square says, my fun is going to bed early. Positive Pounder Dono saw Santa on a fire engine. Santa's really broadening Santa's horizons. Fighting fires. Carrying around firearms. Santa Chuck says, it rained outside. It was kind of nice for a walk. I love walking outside when it rains. I think that's one of the best things. I've had so little rain in my life, though, for the last 6 years. Because it almost never rained in California. It almost never rains in New Mexico. We had a good amount of rain in the Boston area. Cooper says, my family always exchanges gifts on Christmas Eve. My mom was very pleased with the album kit. Oh, great. And says, you're very talented. Oh, thank you. Please give my thanks to her. And thanks to her for being an inspiration for the album. Positive Powder Donut says, I hear Costa Rica has good internet now. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I would definitely consider moving somewhere like that. One of my siblings lives in Mexico. Several of my uncles spend part of the year in Mexico. Why is that flashing? Size zero, I'm sounding rough. My voice is has an adventurous life. I had the voice as smooth as a baby when I started this stream 4.5 years ago. My voice is steadily. I'm gonna need subtitles on screen pretty soon. Y'all aren't gonna understand a word I say. I'll still be able to sing in falsetto today, though. Why is my chat program flashing? It's really distracting. Can I do something about this? Oh, wow. Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Donation from etcetatroll. Big donation, and donation says etcetatroll, making it rain. Thank you, etcetatroll. Making it rain. Thank you, etcetatroll. Etcetatroll is making it rain. Doug says, rain or rain? Oh, for folks someone in America, with American English, rain and rain are pronounced the same. But for those of you in the UK, would you pronounce those differently? Or are they pronounced the same? Rain and rain. Father Fives is already going to be raining here, but I'll take it. They're pronounced the same? Zero. I said that wrong, didn't I? 0. And it says pronounced the same, yeah. Okay, our drum kit. Extreme vibration. Oh, and thanks to Cool Reason, I released another 3 albums from the archives. These were from the April 12th, 14th, and 17th, I think, from 2017. We're working our way backwards, getting all the albums from the first year of the show that never got released. And we've got, I owe 6 more from the current batch. How many have I released so far from that Cool Reason Unlocked? I've released 15 albums. We got 6 to go for that current batch. Let's see. Okay. I'm making baby steps with Tooby. Baby steps. I finally have a cable that works. You know, because I have Tooby's in a different room, and I was trying to find a cable to be long enough to send a USB camera from another room. So now I need to actually run the wires. I haven't run them yet, but because you know they can't just be on the ground or be dangerous. So I need to run 2 wires into this other place, and I need to set up some lights in there. So eventually, I thought by now we'd have Tooby streams, but it looks like it's gonna be at least another week. But I thought I'd be in better shape. I got the USB over Ethernet, you know. I got these an input and output USB Ethernet, because I had tons of Ethernet cable. I've got way too many Ethernet cables, but I couldn't get the camera signal to go over the Ethernet. So I got a 30-foot USB, and I was real skeptical because I've had bad luck with USB extension past about 15 feet. But this worked incredibly. Let's see. Okay. First up, we got a beat for, oops. It's for Father 5, Merry Xmas, folks. Whoops. Didn't I take reverb off this? Okay. That's our first beat, and I'm only a big child. What was that? Hey, I can't figure out how to get the reverb off it. You want a bit crusher on it? I don't know. This particular kit, the Bit Crusher, really destroys it, doesn't it? Most kits don't do it that dramatically. Okay, just a little bit of crunch. There it is. Got her beats. I had two scary experiences with gear over the last 3 days. I was doing something related to audio, and my audio just stopped working on, my audio interface, the main one for Ableton. So I looked at it. It was turned on, everything, but it was not connected. So I proceeded through, you troubleshoot. I started restarting the interface. Didn't work. I restarted the computer. Didn't work. I swapped out the cable. Didn't work. Now at this point, and then I tried it on a different computer. Didn't work. Now this is when I'm starting to panic, right? Because at this point I've narrowed it down seemingly to one thing, the interface. And it's expensive, it's $700 to $1,000 to replace this. So I start, and I'm like, I gotta have it in time for the show. I can't do a show without this. So I have it. I'm all in my Amazon, my shopping cart. I got it all loaded up, ready to get ordered. I mean, it's painful, I'm crying. I'm not actually crying, but internally I'm crying, And I thought, I'm just gonna research a little. I'm just gonna before I pull the trigger, I'm gonna just check if other people have any issues with this. And I found that several people had mentioned power adapter issues, which seemed unlikely because I'd restarted, it was working, right? But I thought, let me just double check. And I went down, looked again at one last time at the interface, and I realized it was powered off now at this point. And that's strange, because it had been on. So I restarted again, doesn't work. Doesn't power on at all. So now either the power adapter is dead or the interface is dead. I just happen to have a huge bag of about 30 or 40 different power adapters that have just collected over the years. I don't even know what they're for, and I had a matching, same polarity and voltage and amperage and all that. I've had a matching one, plugged it in, working. So that was a tremendous relief. I can't, man. Sounds. Faucet pattern notices Christmas miracle, yeah. And then I had to restart the PC for some reason, and it wouldn't restart. It was getting stuck on the BIOS screen. And I don't have a lot of experience with, relative to Macs, I don't have as much experience with PCs, and and because of the battle axe I've been standing underneath for the last 4 years, anytime some technical thing happens, I just assume the worst. I'm just ready for the world to crumble, and so my immediate thought is, what am I going to do if this is broken? But I researched, and apparently this is a thing with. I'm just sharing this in case anyone has the same experience. I restarted multiple times and it was just freezing on the BIOS. It wouldn't go any further than that. I couldn't go into the BIOS settings or anything. Windows you'd never get to a Windows screen. Solution was really simple. Just unplug the power from the power cord and let it sit for 15-20 seconds, and then plug it back in, and it started right up. So I feel very grateful for my two saves. Two saves right there. Saves from disaster. Staffy with Wonky McSoundwave. 3 Muffin Loaf 91 Funky Lick Stratocaster. And then Meaty's the Season with Gospel Ensemble. And then Molotov Lurkers Go Berserk. Positive Batter Donut Abraxas. And Dual Gamer. Hey, Mags. Mags is here. Mags says, do y'all think if I act super nice tonight, Santa might make an exception for me on the naughty list this year? Wouldn't life be great if it worked like that? Well, no, maybe it wouldn't be great. No, it probably would not be good if it worked that way. Because if you could do 364 bad things and one good thing to make up for the 364 bad things, people would just be wrecking havoc. Positive Outer Donuts is Santa's a pardon list. MX Valley says, Megs, he'll bring an extra large coal shipment. Meg says, I meant to throw a duck at Mr. Dynamic this week and he broke his foot. A duck? You meant to throw a duck. Throw a duck. What kind of duck? Because a normal duck I would think would fly. Or did you mean like a duck made out of cast iron? Or is a duck something, a Canadian noun that I don't know what it means, that it actually means something like sledgehammer? Because a cooked duck, I don't think that would hurt your foot. And a real duck would fly away. So what could it possibly be? Now, Megs has just disappeared from chat now after saying that. leaving the mystery. Oh, look at that. And Cooper, wow, Cooper Reason, thank you so much. Oh, a big donation from Cooper Reason gets us to the goal of the day and our reward. Cooper Reason says, Merry Christmas, kid, and everyone. Thank you so much, Cooper Reason. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, thanks. Thank you. Thanks, Cooper Reason. Wow, thank you so much. Honor for Cooper Reason. Thank you. Oh, and Meg's answered the question. Meg says, I didn't mean to throw a duck. It was an accident. It's a dead duck. The one I'm cooking tomorrow. I was going to put it in the fridge, and it turns out it was super slippery. Also, was it it was frozen then? Because I could see that being dangerous. Frozen. But I hope the Mr. Dynamic, it sounds like a superhero. Mr. Dynamic. I hope Mr. Dynamic stays safe living with you. Oh, Cooper says, foul is very slick when thought out. Thanks again to Cooper Reason. Oh, and hey, Beanerino's here, and Death by Coffee. Did I finish oh yeah, I finished these sounds. Y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Max, I'm definitely not getting laughed at right now. Might I suggest to Mr. Dynamic that you get extra health insurance? You get it for free in Canada. Well, you get it with your taxes, right, in Canada, but you might want an extra policy. Because there might be some things that even National Health Insurance in Canada will just say, we're not going to cover that. You broke your foot because someone threw a duck at it. That's not covered. That's not covered. You're on your own. MX Bounce says, I'm adding extra my life insurance next week. Max, I feel so loved right. Well, you should be the one to get the policy. I mean, you already have that policy, right, Megs? If you don't, you need to. You need to have it. G Butterfly, yes, I do. Well, no, I don't. I don't, actually, but maybe someone in chat wants to be famous. Death by Coffee, you like to give your sound away? Okay. First person who says they want Death by Coffee sounds gets it. That sounds like a threat. You get it. You get it. Santa's coming after you. Oh, Muty doesn't want it? Oh, Doug wants to be infamous. Hey, Rest Psychosphere. And Mag says, I came here on Christmas Eve to share joy and Thanksgiving. I'm just getting flamed. Y'all got my goose. Nobody want. It's actually not. It's an awesome sound. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You're not. There's no threat. You just get this awesome sound. It's a synth lead, some sort of synth lead. That's all I know about it. I could just return it to the. I could just return it to the library to get gifted to somebody else. That's what I'll do. Oh, Muty wants it? Okay. Mutants. Oh, now I got to type your whole name, though. I think I typed it right. I don't know, but what was the code? Muty, it's K. Oh, it's an interesting code. Look at that. Meg says, I don't want to be famous for throwing a duck at my spouse, so here we are now. Well, now I'm thinking this would be a great sport. Oh, and a donation from Q Square. Thanks, Q Square. Thank you so much. Q Square says, Merry Christmas, #download. Thanks, Q Square. Thank you. Q Square, do you have any fun holiday traditions you do with your son that he enjoys? Let's see. Thanks for that, Q Square. Thank you. Oh, and it oh, is there no last chance? What? There should be. No, we definitely didn't save them all. There's a lot that still need to be saved. Like 100, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, did I just forget to turn it back on, or did we save it? Did we save that? I didn't see. Oh no, I just forgot to turn it back on. I have it all set up. I just didn't. Oh, hey to Dragon's Ranger Academy. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's do our award. So I'm not going to beat the hour, so might as well do a reward. Megs, is duck your favorite holiday dish? And chat in general, what's your favorite dish over the Christmas holiday? Let's see. Reward, what are we gonna do? Let's do food since we're talking about food. Okay, if you want some food for your stuff, run the reward command. Zero Zero says we'll have lasagna. Oh, I love lasagna. Doug has ham. Pete Mouse, Wild Boar. Pete Mouse, did you ever read the Asterix and Obelix books? I'm a huge fan of, well, Obelix especially. I love Obelix. But if anyone not familiar, it's a French graphic novel. Graphic novels are a recent term, but they're sort of the early graphic novels, right? That and Tintin. Anyway, Asterix and Obelix loved to hunt for wild boar. Oh, you do know? You know what, Pete? Now it's awesome. Molotov, the Asterix was wonderful. Yeah, I still love reading them. So, chat. If you many of y'all love puns. And if you love puns, you'll love Asterix and Obelix, because those books are, I don't know if it's originally in French. I think I read one in French badly, but anyway, the English versions have lots of puns. I assume that's part of it, and they try, whenever they translate, they would try to do that. The French had puns in it too. But anyway, the English version has lots of puns. Pieces we had it in Dutch, also lots of puns. He says, I think they're a comic strips are instantly comics here in Holland. Molotov's character name's Get a Fix, the problem solving droid, yeah. Cacophonics aboard. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Cacophony? Cacophonics, is that it? Yeah, this bard, nobody wants, what a tragic story, the bard. Nobody likes the bard's music. So Asterix and Obelix books almost always end the same way, with this big party, right? Because Asterix and Obelix have defeated the Romans, or had some big success. They have a big party in their village, and the last frame usually shows them, this sort of wide shot of everyone reveling and enjoying themselves. But then close up, you realize that the bard is there, tied up and gagged. It's like, how bad could he be that he never gets to, he sings one note and then they're like, time to gag him up. That's enough. Poor guy. He was just ahead of his time, He's probably singing the blues or something, and they're just not ready for it. Speaking of puns, we got a new follow from Shop Pun. Thanks, Shoppin'. I'm not sure if it's Shop Pun or Shoppin'. Oh, Pieces, when he sings, it starts raining and storming. Oh, I didn't remember that. He says maybe he whistled to his own songs. Okay, let's end this poll, and I'm going to read the rewards, and it's music time. He mouses and all the animals run away as well, including offspring. Oh, thank you so much, Megs. A donation from Megs. Thank you. Meg says, Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I've been able to be around for more shows and interact with y'all again. ETC love to everyone, and don't forget to duck. Thank you so much, Megs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Megs. Moses, quote from Flanders and Swan that relates, he sings far too loud, far too often, and flat. Oh, thanks, Shinobi Shack. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, we got the Funky Look Stratocaster. Okay, so let's read these rewards. And then, do you think you still have the original comic books? I own a couple. I own them in different languages because whenever I try to learn a new language, I would always unsuccessfully, might I add. I would get a book in so I have one in Esperanto, I have one in Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese. If I'm going to learn a language, it's Brazilian Portuguese what I want to learn. That's my favorite language. Let's see. Molotov God, if you're allergic to teriyaki sauce, try substituting rotten apples instead in this edible recipe for fake teriyaki sauce and musically gifted lentils casserole. You'll never guess the secret ingredient. Fiddle-dee-dee, you don't need to body press me. Okay, I'll tell you. It's 30,000 tons of ramen noodles. Q-Square God, it's the wondrous food loved by celebrities like Lily Tomlin and Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're going to seemingly bork ice cream a la mode. Father Five God, no problem. Well, the wonderful way to get enough vitamin E in your diet is by eating a partially acute dose of goat meal every 4 weeks. Positive Power God, are you trying to eat healthy, or might I recommend this exploded recipe for mouthful English muffins pasta surprise? Take -8 sides of red snapper and then lubricate approximately a plank's length of canned tomatoes. Next, menace 80 pounds of Asian pears. Finally irradiated all together, the pounds will coddle right off you. I had an Asian pear for the first time 2 or 3 years ago. They look more, well, the ones I had, they look more like apples. They don't have the whatever shape that would be called, a pear shape. They're just these, they're very good. Very good. Muty God, it's a mystic, prismatic good thing that humble pie is your cromulent food because you just want a lifetime supply of it. Doug got my boss's bland recipe for skepticism casserole. I mean, whenever I see casserole, I feel skepticism. But then sometimes, sometimes casserole is actually pretty good. Take a hugeness of breadsticks and then undress 4 grams of red and white wine. Next stroke, a big bag. No, bigger than that. No, bigger than that. Yes, a giant bag of breadcrumbs. Finally curdle it all together with the rest of the ingredients. It goes very well with sand. Yes, it does. Duel got a new copy of culinary expert Shomandole Alter's new cookbook, Crisp Truth in a Cage Cooking. Turn to page 130 for a bitter recipe for Truth in a Cage greasy dorm nachos. Wait, is it a real thing? I heard, KFC has created a game console that has a food heater inside? Is that real? Does anyone research this? It seems so utterly absurd. Is this a real thing? And who greenlit that idea? I mean, what are you going to do? Wash your game console all the time? Anyway, Meg's got a 2-course meal at Season's Stand. The appetizer will be mustard sandwich. Food critic Danny Burrito explained that in order to make it, you have to squish a square of, what is this? Malanga? What's malanga? And then berate it with the rest of the ingredients to ensure it is cooked to perfection. Maul says it appears to be real. Oh, El Biero is affiliated? Oh, you beat Tooby. Tooby, where's Tooby? Oh, yeah, Tooby's in the other room. Tooby is crying right now. Congrats to El Biero. Let's see. What kind of stuff is El Biero streaming? What kind of stuff were you doing? Let's see. Megs. And then Cooper Reason God, if you're allergic to beeps, try substituting penne instead in this unsalted recipe for fake beeps in baked Alaska. You'll never guess the secret ingredient. Lordy, you don't need to absquatulate me, I'll tell you. It's a plethora of chicken broth. How are you doing your game nights? And then Dragon's Ranger Academy, some slime gumbo made by my niece, Mac Shortcake. It's the addition of some snozberry with a diaper full of black beans that really gives it its meaningful, savory flavor. Three Muffin Loaf, God, didn't you just say that the magic way to get enough chromium in your diet is by eating an acrobatic dose of dank soup every 5 hours? Oh, boy. Oh no, it's okay, Pierre. We're gonna Tooby's gonna do what? As soon as I get this stuff. I mean, has been talking about streaming for years, so Tooby will be on camera. I think I'll be on camera, but this little tiny square in the bottom right or something. Mole says there's an article about the KF console on Hexus.net, an official product page on the Cool Master website. So, so is it a PC or is it a game? What exactly is it? Is it its own console? Meaning you have a PlayStation, you have a Nintendo, and you have the KF console. In which case, are there games for the KF console? Mag says, with Garage Zero requests, I've never actually cooked duck, so this is very much an experiment. My personal favorite is stuffing. Oh yeah, stuffing. But this year we got duck, baked brie with honey, sourdough bread, cherry cheesecake, Nanimo bars, which I'm sure I would. Cinnamon buns, I love cinnamon buns, and more. Cinnamon buns without raisins, though. In some, we're getting fat this weekend. Nice. Oh, Molotov says effectively gaming PC in a custom case, complete with chicken compartment. I can't. I mean, I guess it's great marketing. It's a great marketing idea. I mean, look at me. I don't know if I've ever eaten a KFC in my life, and here I've just given free advertising to KFC for the last, 3 minutes. So I guess it was a brilliant move. Okay, let's see. Last chance to run the reward command. KFC, you got me. I'm ashamed. You totally manipulated me. Look at that. Okay, just to balance things off, don't buy KFC. Okay? There's so many better things to spend your money on than KFC. Healthy things, even frivolous things. Almost anything is more valuable than buying KFC, okay? I gotta balance everything off. Let's see. Oh, Mag says Nanimo bars are chocolate on top of the sugar custard filling and a graham cracker chocolate coconut bottom for all y'all who may not be familiar. Beauty says kid is endorsing life. Father Five says, the KFC meals are part of the Xmas tradition in Japan. No, I didn't. I don't know if that's real, but I encourage y'all to just start making up facts about KFC. Strange facts. Can we just get a bunch of strange facts about KFC that may or may not be true? Here, I'll give you a strange one. Okay, that's sort of dark. That's way too dark. I'm not going to say that. Let's see. Okay. It is, the Japan thing is real? Okay. Doc says KFC is made out of chicken chairs. Pierre says once KFC sold boneless hot wings. Dom says, hey, Dom says C actually stands for chairs. Kentucky Fried Chairs. We've been recycling chairs since 1896. Who can afford chickens anymore? The Mag says Hallmark made a KFC inspired romance movie for Christmas this year, so that's the thing. I heard about that, Megs, and it's starring Mario Lopez as the Colonel. Man, KFC, what are they doing? If they've just like, we're gonna try anything for marketing, anything. Next thing you know, they're gonna run a chicken for senator or something. They will try anything. I guess nobody wants to eat their chicken anymore because it tastes like wood. So they're desperate. Max says it's so bad just as someone who's in marketing, I'm impressed, but as a real human with a quasi-passable soul. It's bad. Father Five says Colonel Sanders never made their rank of colonel. However, private first class Sanders didn't have the right zing to it. You know, it's funny. You know, I hadn't really thought about honorifics until recently because there was some controversy in the news concerning honorifics, and I realized that my opinion about honorifics is I don't support honorifics. I'm not into honorifics. Doesn't matter who the person is. I don't think anyone should have an honorific. So I'm not a fan of any honorific. Unless it's meaningless. If it's meaningless, that's fine. If you want to be called, you know, but the idea that an honorific, that someone should be treated differently because of an honorific, yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. Okay. Although we do, as we do have honorifics, I support honorifics in bot talk. just not in real life. Okay, let's see. Well, you know, I support honorifics for Dr. Koala. Dr. Koala. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Time. Wow, it took forever to get to a track. Here we go. Time to etceterate. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Our channel is a fiscally sponsored project of the nonprofit art services organization Fractured Atlas. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean they're just giving us money. But what it does mean is that since they are a 501(c), you can actually support our channel and it be tax deductible. If you're in the United States as an individual or a business, if you know how to deduct charitable contributions off your taxes, you can do the same and support us at the same time. Just go to the link in our support panel to Fractured Atlas, make your donation there. You must make your donation through Fractured Atlas for it to be tax deductible. So let me know if you have any questions. This is a fantastic way to support what we're doing here. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your Creative Minute. This is a trumpet, 3 valves. Each one can be up or down, but if a valve accidentally gets stuck in the middle, you will play a wrong note. The first billion times that happened, it ruined a trumpet player's day. But then one day someone's valve got stuck, and rather than panicking, they realized they could bend the sound, opening up a whole new range of expression that you'll hear all the time in jazz. Whole genres of music exist because musicians embraced something that had been wrong. For the first 20 or 30 years, guitar players were using amps. If they turned up too loud and got a distorted sound, they'd turn right back down because it sounded wrong. But then one day, one of them heard that crunch and realized it was right. And from there was born the sound of electric blues and rock. So we should never be afraid when something goes wrong because it could be a chance for us to discover something that's actually right. Thanks for watching. Please follow, share this, leave a comment. I'd love some more examples of things in music, art, literature, wherever that have gone from being wrong to right. And come hang out on my live stream weekdays 6 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time on Twitch and share your examples there in chat. Hope to see you soon. Thank you. Thanks for those counts. Titles. Meg, Secret Blend. Pierre, Grinch called Pierre. Staffy Fried. Q-Square Fryer. Moles, Bucket to the Future. Oh, thanks, Captain Stone. Thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. Muti named the sound Dashing Through the Snow on a one-horse open synth. Volume of the stream is low. Is the talking lower too? It's possible I just didn't set my levels well when I did that song. Does the talking seem quieter than normal? I definitely haven't changed the talking. But I'll try to adjust for the next track. It's a little, I have to be a little careful on volume so that I don't get distorted. The talk sound music was low, okay. Okay. Iro says, can we do the beatbox sound for the kid as commish? The code is IZF. Yes. So just submit it with a, another drum loop. Submit a drum kit, but just put a random code. Or just put a drum kit code, and then I'll change it. Oh, Pete Mouse, I have a compressor. I have two different compressors happening. I have a compressor on Ableton. I have a compressor in OBS. Yeah. But the thing is that if you push a compressor too hard, you're going to get some nasty artifacts. I'm not a big fan of over compression, so I try not to use too much. But yeah, I definitely have compressors happening. The issue is a compressor is only useful if you have your volumes right in the first place. The issue sometimes is that usually what happens is the drum kits, if I'm not paying attention and I don't set my drum kit to the right level, then I'm mixing to the drum kit, and if the drum kit's quiet, everything's gonna be quiet. So it's mainly a mixing issue, not so much a compression issue. Let's see. I have a multi-band compressor. Yeah, I have a multi-band. I'm not using it right now. Pieces, do sounds get normalized automatically? No. And normalization doesn't really. Normalization works after the fact, but it doesn't work when you're live. But yeah, you can't normalize while you're live, or you'll get lots of weird things happening. But I mean, the compression could be way more sophisticated that I'm doing for sure. Could definitely be more sophisticated. If I recall on OBS, I have a compressor and a limiter. So the compressor is sort of just gentle, and then the limiter is a failsafe if something disastrous happens. Oh, and hey to Quincy Lux, Lexman27. P-Mouse's limiter is just a hard clip, yeah. He just said, I finally understand compression. Why do 90% talk of YouTube tutorials talk about making stuff louder? No one explains compression actually does what its name says and compresses. Yeah. Yeah, so compression, it creates the illusion that something is louder, but it does that by actually making things quieter, which is just, if for anyone who's wondering what compression is, so imagine this. Imagine that I'm talking to you at this volume, right? And then I whisper, and it's the exact same volume. Now, obviously, if you were in the room next to me And well, so let's say shouted. If I shouted and then I whispered, and you're in the same room, they'd be very different volumes, right? Dramatically different volume. With compression, what it does is it reduces the volume of the shouting, which makes it seem like the whispering is actually louder than it was originally. So, and the more something is compressed, eventually that whisper and that shout is the exact same volume, which in real life, that would be a bummer, right? And in music, it's a bummer too. But that's how you make music sound louder, is you make the whispers louder. And that's why pop music today sounds so squashed compared to if you listen to pop music from the 70s. But today's pop music sounds way louder than pop music in the 70s because of that massive amount of compression. It's not just pop music. Metal, rock music, it's almost any music that has drum, anything that people spend a lot of money on is overly compressed, I think. There is definitely value in compression. It's not that compression is a bad thing at all, but it's just if you're into sort of music that's really about expressing a range of emotion, a range of feeling, if you squash everything, you lose those dynamics. So a lot of Twitch streamers put lots of compression on their voice. And I don't do that. I have a tiny bit of compression on my voice, but I'm not a fan of that style because the voice is so squashed and it's loud and it's in your face, but there's not a lot of emotional range when you squash it that much. But that's just personal preference, just my personal preference. P says, with small speakers, you can actually damage us with too much dynamic range. Yeah, and that's, again, there is value in compression. So if you go to see a symphony orchestra, the dynamic range between the quietest moments and the loudest moments, no speaker could pull it off. No speaker has, well, I don't know, not any speakers that most of us can afford at least. And I have a feeling that I doubt any speaker could really pull it off. Because the range is extraordinary. Between, when you just have one flute playing for a moment and then you have 50 people playing all at once and there's cymbals crashing and trumpets and and so you have to compress it. You have to. So there is compression is necessary for most recorded music, at least a little bit. Some other titles. Z00 with Winging It. Q Squared, Nothing But Legs. Molotov Cocktail, A Wing and a Prayer. Doug, Bucket List Blues. Dom, Poultry in Motion. Pete Mouse, Drawing a Blank. Cool Breeze and Ducking Out of KFC for Some Goose. Muty with Wingman. Balloon Conductor Arrows, Tennessee is better chicken game. Let's be real. Muty says, so what does an expander do? That got me in the dark. It's not a maximum normalizer, so it does more. It's the opposite of a compressor. It's the exact opposite, right? When have I used expanders? I don't know if I could even explain it, but it's essentially the opposite of a compressor. Let's see. Oh, we got a follow from Shinobi Shack. He says, so it widens the peaks. somebody, I bet someone in chat can explain it better than I can. I mean, I learned it at one point, but I don't think I don't remember using an expander in years. So I don't think I could explain it well. Okay, let's end this bow. Mute says, quick quote, this device is very similar to the gate. The only difference is that instead of muting the signal once it falls below the threshold, the expander still lets some signal through, but at a lower volume, resulting in a signal of lower volume. So a gate, what a gate does is with a gate you set a certain level, and anything that falls below that volume level just gets removed. Well, not necessarily. You can either remove it or reduce it. So you can make the quiet things even quieter or remove them. But gates I'll use. I definitely use gates. But yeah, expanders, I don't. Okay, let's end this poll. And Pierre has named it a Grinch called Pierre. A Grinch called Pierre. Okay. Okay, let's zero out. He says noise gates be super useful to clear up your voice so I can meadow music. Yeah, so if I took kazoo more seriously, when I add all that distortion, I'd probably add a noise gate so that it would clean things up a bit. Sometimes it's cool, but when you add an amplifier to a signal chain, even if you have no signal going through it, you're going to have the sound of the amp. And so you could, at least in Ableton, for example, I mean, well, yeah, anyhow, you're going to have some sound. So you could put a noise gate to sort of remove the sound of the amp itself. He says, you mean the self noise of the amp? Yeah. Well, yeah, or especially, Pete, when I'm using kazoo, when I'm using a mic that's going through an amp, essentially, y'all will probably hear sometimes when I won't be playing kazoo yet, but you'll hear sort of just this noise, and it's just ambient sound of the room going through the amplifier and getting distorted. So that would be a place where it would be. So I'll show you. So that right there, that's the sound of the room right now. Here. So I'm gonna turn. So I have a mic going through an amp, well, going through a channel right now, but I'm gonna turn the amp on. Listen to what happens. So if I were to, if I were now, when you hear the kazoo, you're going to hear the kazoo much more than you hear that noise. If I do that again, well, I mean, the heater's going, so it's particularly noisy right now in this room. The AC unit is going, but so that's pretty loud. But I mean, another place where compression is used a lot is on guitars, in order to give sustain, because one of the ways in which a guitar player can have a note last longer, one way is feedback, but another way is to compress the signal so much that even as the volume is lowering, you can't really hear that the volume is dropping off. Max says, do you think you could play the blues on the kazoo? I mean, we've definitely had tracks where I've done blues chord progressions and I've played kazoo. Am I actually playing? I mean, I don't know if it's fair to people who dedicate their lives to playing the blues to say that I'm playing the blues, but we definitely do bluesy things sometimes on the show, and I've played kazoo during those bluesy times. Shinobi Shack is going to get a drum fill and a drum loop. And Shinobi Shack, if you're still here, if you're wondering how that happened when you followed, you got these requests automatically. In the future, you can manually request. Oh, your commission arrows? Let me see. Yes. Yeah, I see it. So we can do that next. Mags is, it's not the same thing. That's an important distinction, but you definitely know how to integrate kazoo into blues progressions. Yeah, because as Pete said, kazoo is basically singing. So all I'm doing when I'm playing kazoo is I'm scatting, essentially, right? I've been scat singing since I was a teenager. So in jazz and whatever, So now, it's not exactly the same. And the way I play kazoo definitely exploits the lung power that I've developed from playing horns. And but my kazoo sound is that I'm basically I'm doing falsetto, but a really aggressive falsetto, which most people who do kazoo are not doing falsetto. They're just singing in their normal voice. And so my kazoo playing is a lot higher than you will often hear people play kazoo, and that's because of the falsetto. And then there's also the distortion and all the reverb and everything that makes it much bigger sounding. Yeah, Iros, I have both your commission commands, yeah. The beep, the drums, and the, yeah. Positive Patter Donuts 50 requests and Molotov Cocktails 300 song. I mean, I guess just now when I did kazoo, I wasn't doing falsetto. I mean, no, I mean that's falsetto. I'm singing in falsetto almost the whole time, even when I sing low. So the thing about falsetto is that you can people think of falsetto as always being high, but you can start in a falsetto note and go pretty low. I mean, not low. My voice is. Let me do it from. Yeah, so. So I got pretty low, but that was still falsetto. I was using my falsetto technique. I was not singing from my chest. So you can get that different, you can get that kind of quality through a very wide range. Oh yeah, yes, we have game show on Sunday. Yes. Keep reminding me, so I promote it. Hey, Shinobi Shack, thanks for the sub. Thank you. P says I had a friend who wasn't capable of doing that, and he had a big jump in tone between high and low falsetto. Well, one of the way in which people get the yodel effect, yodeling is popping between those two, so that you get that crack. You crack your voice, but in a controlled way, and that yodeling is it's switching between your full voice and falsetto in a snap kind of way. Okay, our drum kit. Is for, we got Naughty List first for backs. We're so close to 4 on the floor. Oh, I think I actually owe a 4 on the 4. Let's just do it on this track. Okay, so I'm going to modify this next beat so we have 4 on the 4. If we don't already, yeah, okay. Just gonna, whoops, whoa. Shinobi says, how'd you get first? So when you followed Shinobi, you automatically get requests. Yeah, when you followed. And it's just random. You just get random requests, Shinobi. Just so you have a chance to see how the process works. But you'll never get random requests again. You're gonna have to manually. You can make requests by writing commands in chat. There's an extension on screen. You can make requests through the extension. But yeah, going forward, there might be a couple other requests still in the queue that were random, so you might get some more on the next couple songs. But after today's show, you'll never get random requests again. Yeah, but it's just for new folks, because the show is so confusing for first timers, and just want to get people seeing that they can be part of the experience. And one of the problems, the longer I've done this, I've done this over 4 years. I'm getting worse and worse about explaining stuff. I just sort of like, okay, hope people figure it out. Positive powder donut, Antarctic sun. Santa chugs bass sweep. So on those early shows, the show would start and I'd explain the show, Sometimes, yeah, on this show we do it. Now I'm just like, okay, we're here. What's happening, everybody? I mean, it was sort of silly of me, though, to explain it at the beginning of the show, because nobody knew it was coming right at the beginning of the show, usually. It's only returning people. He says, now there are enough people around to help. Yeah. Folks in chat are good about answering questions. That's from Santa Chugs from Meg's Distorted Clav. Doug, ashes to ashes. Holly Jolly Rosen, Slow Worm Swells. Father 5, Power FM. He says, now we talk about taxes and blank instead of explaining show. And then Project X is going to introduce a bunch of new show types to figure out. Okay, let's do this poll. AKA jalapeno broccoli. Wait, no, that's not the new name. What's the new name? Polls. I still haven't written it so that you can run the Project X command and get the current. I really need to do that. Project. Well, now I can't find. Oh, it's a pie chart. Oh yeah, it is jalapeno broccoli. That was just, I remembered right. Okay, that's right. Oh yeah, pie chart. Okay, well we'll do this sound. We'll end this poll, then we'll do pie chart. Pete, is there a max on the BPM? I think Tooby ignores stuff over 150, but you can go over 150 in a commission. I think Tooby ignores stuff under 70, but I should change that because we should, yeah, let me change that. I don't know why I still have it set that. Well, it's probably coded. We've done some stuff. We've done stuff over 200, not a lot. There are technical reasons that make it risky to do faster stuff. Oh, two sets of pie chart were unlocked, not just one, two. Sounds, we got new sounds. We have YNH for Dom. YNH. Or no, Dom gifted this sound to Shinobi Shack. Dom trying to break my code again. In theory, I fixed it. In theory, I fixed the issue. Here's Shinobi Shack's sound. So Shinobi Shack, this sound's never been used on the show. So now you get to name it. And then it can be requested going forward. And then Pierre's got EUH. Oh, Muty gifted it to Pierre. Pete Mouse is above 200 is just like hard house, trance, hardcore. It's really funny how things are relative. So 200 BPM in dance music feels fast. 200 BPM in jazz is like, medium. You know, it's fast, but not that fast. You know, things are so relative. And then Q square is the new sound, XDF. XDF. Zero says, what is your favorite key to play in? I don't really have a favorite key in terms of letters. You know, note letters. You know, on this show, people request everything, so I have to do everything. I do have modes that I prefer. So I'm very partial to Lydian and Dorian. Lydian for major and Dorian for minor. And I love mixed Lydian too, but not as much as Lydian. Yeah. So modes are like, if you're not sure what modes are, major and minor. Well, major usually refers to what's called the Ionian mode, and minor usually refers to either Aeolian or Dorian. Lydian is a flavor. The way I treat it, Lydian is a flavor of major. But yeah, in terms of letters, I don't have a favorite. What I find 0/0 is that, especially on keyboard, because every scale is different, and that's true in horns as well. What's nice is that I'm going to do different things in different things because of I have different skill levels. So I'm probably, I'm more comfortable playing in B flat minor than I would be playing in, I don't know, C sharp minor. But it doesn't mean I'm going to do better stuff. I'm just going to do different stuff. The stuff I do in C sharp minor, y'all might like more, because I'm not as fluid. It means maybe I'm more melodic. So I love how the different keys encourage me to do different things. Let's see. Oh, and I was going to play the last chance sound for Doug. And on this show, you can request keys. Although from a music theory point of view, I'm not always playing in the key that was requested. Sometimes the way I treat keys in terms of requests is it tends to be more the first chord. So if we're in A minor, the first chord will be A minor. And often I'll essentially be in the key of A minor, but I don't, sometimes, I'll often stray or so I think I say that. I think I have that on the albums or somewhere. I make that note that keys are more accurately that represent the first chord. Okay, here's the last chance sound. Okay. Q Square named their sound Learn About the Sun Tonight. And Shinobi Shack named their sound Shadow Jazz. He says, I'm learning about modulating now. I realize it's just where you place emphasis because minor is like a bubble. It could become major with wrong choices, just like pop, pun intended. I mean, there's a lot of really intelligent thought that has gone into sort of saying these things work well together, these changes work well together. But really cool things happen when you just do whatever. I mean, you can make almost anything work. We can have a whole section in G minor, and then the next section go to C flat minor. Why not? Right? That's a weird change, but we can make it work, you know? Let's see. Okay, let's end this poll. Then we're gonna do we'll do a pie chart, and maybe we'll save one pie chart for after song. Cause I'm taking forever between songs. I did do EOH, yes, but I'll do it again quick. EOH. Oops. I thought I did. Did I do this? Now I can't remember if I did, but that's a UH. Maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I didn't. Okay, let's see. Break this tie. And Aries is chosen Ashes to Ashes. So Shinobi, your drum loop will be used. This is just deciding which is going to be the first thing I play. But everything on the list will get used. Okay, time for Pose and Pies.
It's time for the valiantly gorgeous Pose and Pies by Tooby. Here's the question. If a member of the Progressive Assembly of Every Hurt forced you to cosplay as one of the following, which would you choose? And your options. 1. A magic sandwich. 2. Kiss. 3. Maynard James Keenan. 4. Lentils. 5. Mandolin.
If a member of the Progressive Assembly of Every Hurt forced you to cosplay is one of the following, which would you choose? A magic sandwich, a kiss, Maynard James Keenan from, wait, is that the guy from Tool? Wait, is that, do I have that right? Perfect Circle? Lentils or mandolin? I got to go with a magic sandwich. That sounds amazing. What are you dressed as? A magic sandwich. I'm going 1. A magic sandwich. Okay, let's end this poll. 0 said I could go for one of those. Okay, let's end this poll. What has chat decided? A magic sandwich. It was close between that and a mandolin. A magic sandwich. Okay, one more question in this round of Pose and Pies. And we're going to do another round next after the song. Didn't I? Oh, there we go.
Here's the question. Which of the following is most legendary? And your options. 1. Zigzag. 2. Smashing photocopiers with sledgehammers. 3. Auto harp. 4. Jackhammer. 5. Daffodil. 6. Dungeon. 7. Billboard magazine.
That one's easy. It's got to be 2. Which of the following is most legendary? 1. Zigzag. 2. Smashing photocopiers with sledgehammers. 3. Auto harp, jackhammer, daffodil, dungeon, or billboard magazine. If anyone's wondering, has anyone ever seen this before? So I don't generate the specifics of the questions. I don't know what the options are going to be. Many of the questions Tooby transforms. So I've never seen this exact question and answers. I'm seeing it for the first time like y'all are. Which of the following is most legendary? Smashing photo. It's got to be that. Okay, let's end this poll. Let's see. It's smashing phone covers with sledgehammer. Legendary. Legendary. Okay, let's see. Let's do it. Here we go. Has anyone ever smashed something with a sledgehammer? Anything at all? Have I ever? I think I've used a sledgehammer to drive stakes into the ground, but I've never broken anything with a sledgehammer, I don't think. Positive about or don't a car at a local fair? So we'll do one more round of Poes and Pies after this track. Mole knows someone who broke a photocopier with their buttocks while drunk. Man, the things that photocopiers have seen, they need some therapy. I wonder if Dr. Koala provides therapy sessions for photocopiers. Down to someone calls Peter Gabriel. Oh, I love that song. Oh, that's a good song. I haven't heard that since the 80s. No. Shinobi says, if this shinobi got a sledgehammer, no one would trust me as a shinobi. Okay, here we go. I realize the mic, I think it's probably been doing it for a month or more. One of the mics has been seriously obstructing the light show. I think I moved it. Here we go, time to etceterate. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etcetatroll. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etcetatroll. There we go. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. Thank you for those calps. Titles. Let's see. Zero is sending sine waves. Pete Mouse, spacious. Q Square, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Doug, it came on the east wind. Hey, Chills. How are you? Muty with sphere candy. Pierre named their sound European Happiness. Hey, Meatlon's here with 11-month sub. Thanks, Meatlon. Oh, we have a Buggington, too. Thanks, Meek. On you too. Oh, and hey to Sue Wonderful. And Pace 10 is here. OC Iron, Denzel Washington. Have a slice of my pie chart. Rap Man Flow. Pieces would be fun to let Tooby choose a random word for theme titles. It's risky, Pete Mouse. It could be really risky. But that's an idea. You know what we'll do, Pete, is, well, I like that. What we'll do is, well, we're going to do Iros's commission. And then after Iros's commission, if it's a normal song, we'll have Tooby generate some words, yeah. Remind me before the song after Iros's. Remind me, so I don't, or I'll forget. Pieces just like one queer. I think that's a little too risky. I think what I'm gonna have Tooby do is create 3 words, and then y'all can oh, definitely Shinobi Shack. Great to have you on the song. Let's see some other titles. Pieces risky what way, actually? I might personally hate the word. That's the risk. And then I'm going to have to choose titles that all have that word. Yeah. When sometimes I do silly songs, not very often, but sometimes, and then I don't really care about title, whatever, you could be ridiculous, but I don't exactly enjoy pouring my heart out on a song and then having silly titles. You know, I don't, if I'm being totally honest with y'all. Usually there's at least enough serious titles that I can fill up the poll, you know, but every once in a while, Muty says, bet all title challenge will be Kim Kardashian. Yeah. Yeah. Some other titles, Meatlon with Nog of War. Santa Chug's Hobnobbin. Back's Holiday Rapping. Pieces, is this not a Democratic stream? No, it's not. Not when it comes to certain aspects, no. Hey, it's a raid, Max of Drums. Hey, Max of Drums. How's it going? Oh, it's great to see you. How was your stream today? How was your stream today? It's going great. Thanks, Max Drums. It's going great. I wonder if there are fewer people streaming on Christmas Eve and Christmas than normal, or if there are more people. You know? Oh, thanks, Zero. Thank you. What were you doing today, Maxi Drums? And chat. Oh, let's do a reverse raid for Maxi Drums. Maxi Drums is a fantastic drummer, friend of the channel. Please go follow. If anyone came on the raid, if you were part of Maxi Drums raid and you forgot to follow Maxi Drums, go back, give a follow. Max says we were chatting for a long time and then played some community geography guessing games. Oh, nice. Is that the game? I've seen a game where I played it once where they take Google Maps and you just see the street view and you have to guess where it is. I cannot wait until we can drive around Google Maps. So we were talking earlier in the stream. One of the things I think would be most exciting in my lifetime would be first contact with aliens. I think one of them in the top 10 is being able to drive around Google Maps. I cannot wait for that. I'm gonna totally have a stream where I just drive around Google Maps and I tell stories. And we just go to different parts of the world. We just drive around. You know? I cannot wait for that. And I know there are games that you can drive, I know that, but it's not the same. I want to literally be able to drive through the exact streets of some obscure town in Moldova, you know, and then drive around, you know, streets in Burkina Faso, and then drive around streets in, you know, in the American Virgin Islands. Let's see. Pete Mouse says, yeah, so basic physics go fast and speed of light. No, well, first contact, I was saying it's going to be long distance. You know, I don't think it's a good idea for us to actually meet aliens, but I would love to know. I would love to have, you know, I mean, I think there's definitely intelligent life out there. I mean, the universe is way too big for there not to be. But it's going to be exciting when we have that confirmed, verifiable, you know, when we get a message. But yeah, I think it'd be a bad idea for us. Either we would hurt them or they would hurt us. And humans have a horrible track record on how we treat people when we go to a new place. So for the sake of the aliens, I think it's best that we never, you know, so we'll be so far apart we'd never be able to visit, but we could send messages that take like 200 years to get to each other, or 1,000 years. Pierre says, hope they will use Google Translate. Oh, another thing that fascinated me, I was reading about, did y'all read about the I think they're mathematicians that decoded those messages from the serial killer? What was the name of the serial killer? I mean, I'm not fascinated by serial killers, but I just like the idea of the mathematicians solving the problem. It's this cipher that's taken many, like, decades and decades for them to figure out, and there's still, so this serial killer was sending these messages in code. I don't know, was it 30 or does anyone know the details? I don't remember the details. 30 or 40 years ago, a long time ago. It's taken decades. And two of the messages, there it is, the Zodiac cipher, yes. That's the Zodiac cipher, and there's two messages that still have not been cracked. And one of the messages starts, is I think as written in English, my name is, and then it's the code. Yeah, Zodiac, yeah. I don't know why. If I hear about some mathematical theorem has been proven, or even I have virtually zero math abilities. I don't understand any of the high level math at all. But I still get excited when somebody solves some theorem. I don't have time really to read books or anything, or really do much of anything besides stuff related to this show. But if I ever have lots of time, I do sort of enjoy reading those pop science books. You know, books for people who are idiots like me, you know, who can't be bothered learning the math or the science, but want to have it dumbed down so we can, you know, learn about physics and stuff. I enjoy those. Let's see. Oh, and we got some new followers for Maxidrums. Awesome. Maxidrums, if you're still here, do you have another stream coming up that people can check out? Pete Mouse to start with Feynman. Am I saying it? It was Richard, right? Richard Feynman, is that the name? Meg says, Megs needs to go play Santa for a little bit, so stretch, hydrate. Oh, yes, thank you. Ramaplos is serial killer for dummies. Oh, and I was reading something. What's the thing about prime numbers? There was some proof that they, where was I reading about that? Oh, what was this called again? They were talking about there's this thing that where you try to basically figure out you try to write a code that will take as long as possible. I can't explain it. See, I'm not good at explaining this stuff, but yeah, I love reading about this stuff. Okay, let's see. We're gonna end this poll. Then we're gonna do a pie chart. Then we're gonna get ready for Iris's commission. Just before Iris's commission, we're gonna do Buggington. Oh, and hey to welcome to It's Alpine. Hey to Ozeki. Hey to Lost Elf and Brother Wolf. Zeozeros' largest known prime is 32 million digits long. Yeah, it's so neat when these puzzles are figured out and yeah. This is on a tiny microscopic level of sophistication what we're talking about. It's not really a math thing, but just today on something related to Project X, I noticed a pattern that it's obvious. This is not anything, nothing. Everyone, lots of people know this pattern, but it was. I just realized it. No one ever, and that moment of seeing that pattern and going, oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a cool thing. I like that. It's like the universe is this vast this puzzle with billions of pieces, and there's this moment where there's this tiny little speck of dust in the universe that's made up of puzzle pieces, and you're able to get 3 of those pieces together. You still know nothing at all, but for that little speck of dust, you know a little tiny thing, and it feels good. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Ozeki. Thank you so much. A donation for Ozeki. Thank you. Thanks, Ozeki. Honor for Ozeki. Looks like we got some say my names. Tooby wants to be known as Escalator Man. No, Tooby. Tooby wants to be known as Tobles. No. Tooby wants to be known as Kappa. No. Oh, this is a good one. Tooby wants to be known as Dreamboat. Dangerous. No, Tooby. Tooby wants to be known as Rogue number 7. Or no, excuse me, it's Roger number 7. I sort of like Rogue number 7, but that's cool too. Roger number 7. Tooby wants to be known as Tobias Diphthong. And J through Debut. And Googie Peanut Butter. Father 5 wants to be known as Feliz Navi Pops 5. And Douglas Fillmore is now Jingle Bugs. Is that everybody? Yeah. Hey, Sis666, welcome. I don't actually do covers, unfortunately. But I do improv. And you can make requests to be a part of the improv. You can request sounds in our sound library. I can turn your name into rhythm. But yeah, I don't do covers. Let's see. Okay, let's end this poll. Oh, thank you so much. We got a donation from St. Nick. Thank you, St. Nick. St. Nick says, have a merry, happy, jolly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feliz Navi Paus 5 says, speaking of which, I heard Twitch was working on getting performance rights for covers. Well, there is already performance rights for covers. The problem is that they're not synchronization rights. And as far as I know, Twitch is not pursuing synchronization rights. Twitch is arguing that they don't need synchronization rights, and the publishing is saying yes, you do. So it's most likely going to eventually be a lawsuit. But it's not the synchronization thing. Is not just us in the music category. It's anybody who's using tracks in their, But it is significant that Twitch is now paying performance royalties. They weren't. I don't know when they started. I think it was within the last year, but that is a very significant step. So we're in a better situation than we were. So you can get sued for fewer reasons. You can get DMCAs for fewer reasons, but you can still, synchronization rights are the holy grail. And I thought it was basically impossible, but there's a company called Pretzel that they are working on sync. It's a long shot, but they're working on it. And they've specifically talked about doing something to help people who want to do covers on Twitch. Doug has named it It Came on the East Wind. Thank you, Doug. Okay, we got a Poe and Pie from Tooby. Pierre, this is a 4 to 5 hour press guy. Yeah. You're talking about the one with Devin Nash, Pierre. Yeah, I watched that. I watched it on fast speed. I don't have time to watch on slow speed. But yeah, I was psyched. I mean, I think he's very optimistic. But he's had success. The guy's had success. So I have to give huge props to him for what he's done so far. I've been meaning to reach out to him. I'm gonna reach out to him at some point. I mean, I'm a nobody, but I just want to say, hey, thanks for doing this. Thanks for trying. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do Poes and Pies. Tooby, what do you have?
Good heavens. It's time for the unabashedly extraordinary Poes and Pies by Tooby. Here's the question. Which of the following would you most like to be reincarnated as? And your options. 1. Streamer.
Don't do it.
2. Ella Panda. 3. Johnny Depp. 4. Paranormal Fantasy. 5. Lego Bricks.
Wait, Muty, is an Ella Panda something you invented? Is that one of your creations, an Ella Panda? Which of the following would you most like to be reincarnated as? Tooby wants to know. Would you like to be a streamer, an Ella Panda, Johnny Depp, Paranormal Fantasy, or Lego Bricks? I might have to go. It is Muty and Crate. It's an elephant with panda fur. Awesome. I think I gotta go with I gotta go with Lego Bricks. Yeah, I gotta go with Lego Bricks. Okay, let's see what Chad has chosen. Lego Bricks. Oh, my vote put us. It was been a 3-way tie if I hadn't voted. Oh, and did I miss? Oh, I missed the donation. Oh, when did that happen? How did I miss that? From Ratman Flow. Thank you so much, Ratman Flow. Sorry, that happened 4 minutes ago. Thank you. Thanks, Ratman Flow. And also a donation from Santa Chugs. Thanks, Santa Chugs. Santa Chug says, a very noggin Christmas and happy nog year. Thank you. Oh, and Megs gifted a sub to Brother Wolf. 64th gifted sub. Thank you, Megs. Max Drums named their sound Looming Doom. Oh, did someone gift that to you? And I haven't played it yet? Oh, yeah, so we'll play that in a moment. Okay, we got one more pie chart. On this round of pie charts, what do you have for us, Tooby?
Here's a question. If you were to get extreme plastic surgery, which of the following would you be most likely to choose to transform yourself into? And your options. 1. Bucket Chuck. 2. Lady Gaga. 3. Lenny Kravitz. 4. John Wayne. 5. Fred Rogers.
If you were to get extreme plastic surgery, which of the following would you most likely be to choose to transform yourself into Buckeye Chuck, Lady Gaga, Lenny Kravitz, John Wayne, or Fred Rogers? I mean, Buckeye Chuck, I don't even know what they look like, but I love their name. I think I gotta go Buckeye Chuck. I'm going Buckeye Chuck. Oh, Max of Drums. Many people named their sound right away. Don't worry, yeah. Yeah, many people don't wait. Okay, let's see what chat has chosen. John Wayne. John Wayne. 6 of you, 5 of you, Fred Rogers, 4 Lady Gaga, 3 Buckeye Chuck, and 3 Lenny Kravitz. Thank you, Tooby. Is Buckeye Chuck a country singer or a comedian? Buckeye Chuck. Oh yeah, it's a groundhog. I forgot. Oh, we've been through this before. I think Buckeye Chuck appeared somewhere else. I forgot that it's a groundhog. Well, that's right, Buckeye Chuck. Uh-oh, Z combination, what? Oh, it's Z combination. Oh, let me fix that. Bot snippet. Fine, Z combination. Is it C combination color? There is no Z combination. That's the issue. It's Z color combination. Z combination. Wow, it's been used 7 times. Substitute text. I'm just fixing this. Doesn't happen again. Substitute Z combination, Z color combination. Is that right? Z combination, Z color. Okay, there we go. Whoops, what'd I do wrong? Oh. Too many parameters. Here we go. Did I fix it? I fixed it. Okay, that should be good. Okay, let's see. Let's start getting ready for Hey Basketball. Let's start getting ready for Iros' track. Then we're gonna do Buggington, and then we'll actually do Iros' track. Oh, and hey, Skull. Skull with the 44-month subs is a multiple of 11. Thank you, Skull. Okay, I'll zero out. ERH Ratman? Yeah, I can play that. Sweet. That last track was a little louder. I think I could go even louder. Milan says, "What are your thoughts on eggnog?" I've only had eggnog a couple times in my life, and I remember enjoying it, but I don't. I haven't. It hasn't worked out to have it that many times. So I don't have strong feelings. Milan says, "I'm not a big fan personally." Zero says, "What even is eggnog?" I don't know exactly what's in it. Can someone give us a recipe? I know sometimes it has there's alcohol. There's eggnog with alcohol and eggnog that doesn't have alcohol. But I think most of the time when people say eggnog, they expect there to be alcohol in it, right? Muti says, "Cool reason unlocked orchestra the same time at 4 on the 4. Could you combine the two, like a 4 on the 4 with timpani?" Yeah, we could do that. You could also request orchestral percussion, and that has orchestral percussion as a bass drum. But it's not a bass drum played with a pedal like in a rock band. It's a bass drum with a beater. If I remember it, it's a really boomy, nice big boomy bass drum. Barney Google's here with some information. Eggnog is a drink made from a mixture of beaten eggs, cream, and flavorings, often with alcohol. Does the alcohol reduce the salmonella risk of the eggs? Or is that one of the risks of when I lived in Boston in this house, we got one of my roommates would buy cookie dough, in those tubs, and they always have that salmonella warning on them. You're not supposed to eat it unless it's cooked. I did not follow that advice. Man, I could eat gallons and gallons of cookie dough. So good. I think, don't they make cookie dough now without eggs just so you can eat it without any risk? You feel the same, Milan, yeah. Father 5 says, "Salmonella risk isn't from the egg itself, it's actually from the shell. If you're careful, there's very little risk for eating raw eggs." Okay, melody. I like one of the sounds at Christmas when I was just growing up is the sound of piano on the Charlie Brown Christmas, the Vince Guaraldi trio. Okay, let's see, melody time. Christmas Eve. Awesome. Okay, our drum kit is the name of this sound is Iris' Christmas gift to Doug 2020. Oh wow, a donation, a big donation from Skull. Thank you, Skull, thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Skull says, happy holidays, kid. Thanks, thank you, Skull. Thank you so much. Honor for Skull. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Skull. Oh, Ratman Fo named the sound Eggnog right here. Oh yeah, so here's our kit. So this is not technically a drum kit, so you normally can't do it, but I said that I told Iros that they could for a commission, but I said with the caveat that because it's not set up like a normal drum kit, I'm going to move things around more than I would normally, so that I can get things where they need to be. Okay, here it is. Let's see what we get raw out of the generator, and we'll make some adjustments. Yeah, thank you, Skull, thank you. Okay, first up, New Year's. There's not really a hi-hat equivalent. Okay, I think I'm going to do is, because those hi-hats are sort of machine gunny. Where is that note? Is that right here? It's right there. There it is. There's our first beat. And then Festivus, let's move this up to a different place, since sort of wherever it is, we'll just move it around. Who knows? Let's see what we got. Festivus. Let's double it up. I want to do that. Whoops. Oh yeah, we got that too. Let's have that as a... Okay, that's too much. Is this all you hoped for, Iros? Okay, there's our beats, and then we got sounds. No acapella. And then Grannies of the World Unite. And then Stegosaurus Blues. Is the music a little louder? It should be louder than before. We have probably the reverse issue when we're on YouTube because everything then gets normalized and also mastered so that it gets compressed a little bit. So on YouTube, the music probably tends to be too loud relative to the talking. It's the reverse issue. Then Because Claude Laughed, and that's a debut. And then Autobot 1. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So before we do this improv, I'm going to read an excerpt from Buggington. Oh, we got another pie chart. Oh, I got to do these sounds first. Here's the sound that Max Drums named MBI. Looming Doom. Let's actually, it took a long time to get this song. Yeah, let's do Buggington after the song. I'm moving extremely slowly. Is this only the third song? The show's almost over and it's the third song? Is this the third song or the fourth? How, man, this is one of my worst performances ever. In terms of songs. Number of songs. Maybe in terms of other things too, but yeah, wow. 3 songs. Sorry. Doug, is this what happens when you start talking music theory? Maybe it should that be an unlock? Should that music theory we can only discuss music theory and tech and if it gets unlocked. And Brother Wolf gifted this sound of chills, QSH. Yeah, my throat does feel a little sore today. Usually when I sound raspy, it's doesn't, it's not sore. It just, I don't know what's going on. But today it hurts a little bit. Nice. Hey, Hug Queen. Send this poll. Etcetatroll says kid's voice hurting kid, hashtag turnabout. New Year's drum loop. Y'all enjoy it while it's still here, because someday there might be no voice left. It'll be all music because I have no other choice. And Tooby, it'll just be Tooby talking. Let's see. Okay. What am I doing? I've got, like, my hair is getting so long and it's on my face. I can't figure out how to get it off though. Oh, there it is. Driving me crazy. My skin is very dry because I'm in the desert, you know? And when you have dry skin and you have like things on your skin, it's not very pleasant. It's very distracting. If you're wondering why I frequently am touching my face, that's why. Okay, here we go. And now Fuss is, have you tried being bald? Oh, it'll happen. It'll happen eventually. Let's see. What are we doing? I mean, wow, it's getting long again. Getting too moldy. I mean, I could hide it. Could just tuck it into the hat. Oh, look, new person. I look totally different now. Okay. Now I just need a headbang and some dramatic moment. It all comes out. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tooby says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words, and never stops at all. And sweetest in the gale is heard, and sore must be the storm that could abash the little bird that kept so many warm. I've heard it in the chillest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it asked a crumb of me. Thanks to the Calps. Thanks to Iros for the commission. Titles from Skull. You have no idea what's coming. Etcetatroll, Heart of Dankness. Ratman Flow, Attack of the Frog Back Riding Gnome Grannies. Dom Freddy, the Christmas Frog. And Mullet Madness from Cool Reason. Hey, buddy. Oh, Chills named their sound Quintessential Show of Hands. Thanks, Chills. Oh yeah, since it's commissioned, if Iros votes, only Iros' vote counts, otherwise it's a normal poll. So we got a Buggington and a and a pie chart. Thanks, Pete Mouse. I was definitely into the red. I pumped up the bass on the kick drum, and I could just see in Ableton. I mean, in OBS, it was significantly louder than the previous. Every song's gotten louder today. Yeah, it got way louder when I pumped the bass up. Man, I'm looking at the waveforms. Status is I've asked, can we get a lounge unlock? Yeah. Yeah. I think I could do that right now. Well, let me, I don't want to mess it up. Let me, I'll do it after the show. Well, I'll put it on my list where things will get done. Lounge unlock. Some other titles, Maxidrum's Threatening Presence. Okay, why is that not working? JavaScript has stopped working. That's not good. Bax, the elves hard at work. Fleece Navi pops in the arms of creation. Chills, you croak me up. Hug Queen LD, Frog of Christmas. Ozeki's Snowflake Fractals. Staffy, Rock in the Name of Justice. Buddy's now Buddy Claus. Jingle Bugs is now the Little Duggar Boy. Balloon Conductor Iros became Ligma Iros and now it's just Iros. He says you have a soft compressor, hard compressor. I honestly, I don't even remember. I've had just the same settings for like 3 years, 4 years. So they could definitely be better. But yeah, I don't remember what I have set up. I mean, I have something on the music itself, and then I have something on OBS, which only impacts the live stream. What's on the music itself? Yeah. Staff is, can I save that orchestral till we have lounge? Yeah. Let me change what it says, lounge. Oh, thank you. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Buddy causes the donation, says, happy at Setimus, kid. May your days be merry and ETC light. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. And then Little Duggar Boy. Thank you, Little Duggar Boy. Duggar Boy gives me, can't let that hashtag go last chance slip away. I love me some new sounds. Murray, Christmas kid. Thanks, Little Duggar Boy. Thank you so much. Let me get that sound saved. Thanks, buddy. Let's see. greater than 0. Zero. dugDbug. Whoops. Okay. How we got a follow from the Sound Art Composer and Silvio Live. Thank you. Thank you for those follows. Okay, let's end this poll. Skull says haircut, fish in the front, hockey in the back. And it's Mullet Madness. Thank you, everyone. That was cool. Reason has named it Mullet Madness. Thank you, Iros, for the commission. That was Mullet Madness. Okay, we got a chapter of Buggington, and then we've got a Poles and Pose and Pies from Tooby. So if you're not familiar with what I'm about to read, this is a novel that our chat community has been writing on Discord. It's our second novel. We completed our first novel about a year and a half ago. This is our second novel. It's called Buggington Billions, and I've been slowly reading it on stream. It's a epic sci-fi masterpiece by our chat community. I call it an improvisational novel because the idea is that you can only write a couple sentences before you have to stop and let other people write. So you cannot plan ahead. You got to be flexible and adaptive, which is what improv is all about. Okay, chapter 52. What? I'm sorry, Doug said to Reggie. Did you say? He was cut off by Penelope, responding with yes. Reggie, yes. I thought you'd never ask. I've been waiting 4.5 days for this moment. A glow from the crystal lit her face warmly. To Doug, she looked like the happiest creature in the multiverse, and for a second the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. However, the crystal, if only for a fraction of a second, seemed to pierce Doug's very soul and being. The sound of Reggie's overjoyed voice brought Doug back to his senses. Goo goo gajoob. Oh, Penelope, you've made me the happiest goo in space. He turned to his shipmates with an enormous grin and glowing eyes. We're getting married. Suddenly, Jerry starts to make it rain over Reggie with Marsupilli money. Reggie quickly scrambles to collect the money, forgetting where he was for a moment. Doug, seeing Reggie scrambling for what looks like some sort of foreign currency, shoves him away and dives on the pile of Marsupilli money, stuffing his pockets. Reggie, too elated to care, just laughs gurgly, and everyone else joins in. Everyone but Penelope. Although moments ago she was the happiest person in the room, her smile had turned sour. Suddenly, a black hole sucking up all the light towards it appears, but leaving everybody untouched as it disappears. Everything is subtly drained of all color. What just happened? Reggie snaps, noticing the money had disappeared as well. Doug just shrugs, pockets stuffed with marsupilami bills that are now entirely drained of color. Oh yeah, that marriage thing. An alarm blasts on and off again. The lights in the cabin flash in gray time with it. A gray alert, Jerry gasps. Was it gray before? Anna asks. That's not important, Jerry responds. Is it a gray alert or a gray alert? Doug asks out loud with no response other than Anna slightly sighing. It's gray, I think, says Reggie. Oh, Slute, Jerry gasps as if that tiny distinction made a world of difference. Penelope chimes in. Does it really matter how it's spelled? Shouldn't we be doing something about the alarm instead of just talking about it? I could smash it, Doug shrugs. No smashing, Jerry yells. My ship is deceptively breakable. Doug cocks an eyebrow. By design, or has it just gotten more breakable over time? I'll just say I bought this out of the piñata section of the catalog. So is there candy in the basement? Anna asks, a little more quickly and enthusiastically than even Doug expected. I mean, yes, Jerry responded, but more importantly, we shouldn't be breaking things in here. It's just not safe. Okay, what do we do to return gray alert status to off-white? Anna asks. I'll have to find that manual, says Jerry, walking towards the front and opening the glove compartment. He pulls out a gray booklet. After leafing through the booklet, Jerry finds the appropriate section for responding to gray alerts. To put the ship back to normal, fix the problem that's causing the gray alert. Thanks, book, that's helpful, Jerry says with so much sarcasm that he could be the new Kappa. With everyone focused on the alert, no one noticed that Reggie's mood has turned. He was 15 shades of gray. Well, I feel like this is turning into a gray day, Reggie was thinking to himself. Then he pulled out his Holy Grail, which he had the whole time, but it didn't do anything. He just liked the ornate design. That looks gravy, baby, Doug said while holding a gray. It was an orange, but with orange currently non-existent in the ship, Doug wondered if it was even still technically an orange. He was beginning to forget what orange looked like. Guys, I'm freaking out. I'm starting to forget colors, Doug exclaimed out loud. Doug puts the gray into the Holy Grail, and the gems inset around the rim begin to glow with orange light. The light spreads, and everything that was once orange has returned to its original color. Doug, it's been literally 48 seconds, said Anna in response to Doug. Wait, what did you just do? I just put the gray into the grail, then it shimmered, then it oranged. Grab something else, grab something blue. Anna looked around for something that was once previously blue. Unfortunately, the ship was completely devoid of anything that was previously blue. Maybe we could add something purple and remove something red, asked Jerry. Is that how this works? It's worth a shot, I suppose. Here I have some grapes, Penelope proffered. As the grapes were sent over, Doug grabbed them. We need something red that we can remove. So 2 red things? Anna asked. 1 to keep in and 1 to remove? Yes, Doug asked in response. I have some apples, but they're golden delicious. Maybe we can trick it since everything is gray and you can't tell what color they're supposed to be. Let's not mess around with this any more than we have to. Jerry winced as he pricked his finger and dripped a droplet of his blood onto the grape. And that takes us to chapter 53, The Grapes of Wrath. Y'all were on fire with the gray puns. Awesome. So that was a chapter from the novel that our chat is writing on Discord. Thanks to all our writers. Jill says it's orange, yeah. Okay. Oh, we got a pie chart now. Jill says, when's the hardcover coming out? Oh, and Ratman Flow's continuing the sub they received from Doug. Thanks, Ratman Flow, and thank you, Doug. We could probably do that, Chills. I mean, we could probably do one of those, things on demand where they print books on demand. I mean, for legal reasons, I might not be the person to do it. But somebody who's feeling a little more, but yeah, that's theoretically possible. We'll see. We'll see how, yeah. I had got almost caught up on the book, but now it looks like I'm only caught up to July now. So I guess have y'all been steadily writing, or did you slow down for a while? You wrote a ton on July 10th. What happened on July 10th? Can I play VAI? Yeah. VAI for Ratman Flow. No sound though. Is Ableton not open? Is it really quiet? Oh, there it is. Oh, Stav says there were donos for each line written. Oh, yes, that was it. That explains it. I was thinking about doing, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I have to find the right story, but I was toying with, on our Public Domain Day show, reading a short story while I improvise some real simple keyboard thing. There's some Hemingway that went into the public domain. Thing is that most of them are very long. Fun sort of thing for Public Domain Day, which is January 1st. It's a tradition. This is going to be our third annual Public Domain Day. And thank you, Muty, for that quote. And Dom, excuse me. Thank you both for that quote. Public Domain Day we had our first public, it wasn't just us. What the public domain is when their copyright expires. They become available for us to do anything we want to. Anything we want when something enters in the public domain. So the first one was and because of the way laws changed, we had like a 15 or 20 year stretch where nothing went into the public domain. And then 1923, stuff from 1923 went into the public domain 2 years ago. Last year was 1924, and this year we have things from 1925. So I love to celebrate the expanding public domain. So on the Public Domain Day show, I'll be singing some songs from 1925. I might do some improv to a silent film. Maybe I'll do that short story, or maybe I'll read some poetry from 1925 and do improv to it or something. That's January 1st. Let's do our Poes and Pies. Tooby, you ready?
It's time for the interestingly refreshing Poes and Pies by Tooby.
Whoop-de-doo.
Here's the question. When you have incoherent dreams at night, which of the following makes an appearance most frequently, and your options? 1. Red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting. 2. Stilt house. 3. Pedal boat. 4. Unicycle jousting. 5. Pocket. 6. Sweet green relish.
Okay, so Tooby's question for us is, when you have incoherent dreams at night, which of the following makes an appearance most frequently? Red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting, stilt houses, pedal boats, unicycle jousting, pockets, or sweet green relish? I mean, I can tell you what I want in my dreams. Unicycle jousting. Although red velvet cake with cheese cream frosting would be pretty sweet too. So I'd say a match of unicycle jousting followed by some red velvet cake. Yeah. But I guess I'm going to have to go unicycle jousting. Meatwad says, now I want some red velvet cupcakes. Yeah, those are so good. Those are so good. Okay, let's end this. What has chat chosen? Is the pie chart not dancing around today? I wasn't paying attention. And it's unicycle jousting. Okay, let's see. We got one more for this round of pies.
Here's a question. If you were being attacked by erratic mermans, which of the following would be best to have to protect yourself? And your options. 1. Pancake batter. 2. Beads. 3. Cucurbit. 4. Apple. 5. Jimmy.
I think the plural of mermans is mermen, Tooby. I'm not sure though. If you were being attacked by erratic mermen, which of the following would be best to have to protect yourself? Pancake batter. Beets, cucurbit. I can't remember. What is cucurbit? I feel like I ask this every time and it's just not being imprinted in my brain. I don't remember what it is. Apples or Jimmy? Is Jimmy a master fighter of mermen? I mean, I don't think an apple's going to do much. Beets are not going to do much. I mean, maybe the pancake batter, if you sort of, I don't know, is it really thick? Maybe you trap them in it like quicksand. Oh, Q-Score says they can't breathe pancake batter. It clogs their gills. It's too wonderful, so it sounds like ingredients to a terrible dessert. Tom says Jimmy will mess you up, bro. Wow, it's down to 3. Only 3 are being voted on. Look at that. According to the pie. Tom says Jimmy's parents were killed by mermen. Yeah. It was a day that Jimmy never would forget. A day that woke a burning fire, a rage in Jimmy's heart. A fire that no amount of water could ever put out. No ocean was big enough to quench Jimmy's thirst for vengeance against the merman. And so Jimmy set out with a backpack. I can't get through it. A backpack full of pancake batter. The secret weapon of all merman fighters. Okay, let's end this. And it's Jimmy. Jimmy, the ultimate weapon against the merman. There it is. Okay. Thank you, Tooby. Soon, Tooby, you'll be able to talk again. Well, on demand, not just during a po and pie. Did FX8s get demoed? I don't think so. Did somebody tell me what a cucurbit was? I missed it if they did. I've never seen The Shining, Ratman Flow. I haven't seen it, so I don't know what to do. Is that the one Jack Nicholson in it? It's Stephen King, right? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. A little Duggar boy named their sound from Xanadu's heart. And Ratman Foe named their sound vulgar artificial intelligence. There we go. Okay. Me says Stephen King wrote the book and then Kubrick made the movie. Totally ruined what King was trying to tell in the movie. Kubrick was like, my idea. My movie, your book is secondary. So Stephen King disavows the movie. I read a book by Stephen King called On Writing. When did I read that? I don't know if I've ever read an entire Stephen King novel, but I read Stephen King's book on writing. I've read Stephen King's short stories, but I don't know if I've read an entire novel. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. He says he's not a fan, but ironically, Shine is the most famous Stephen King-inspired movie. I did, I have seen, what Stephen King's movies have I seen? I saw, the prison movie. What's the prison movie? Shawshank Redemption. I haven't seen a lot of horror movies. I haven't seen The Green Mile. That's another prison movie. Yeah, Shawshank Redemption. I saw some of that TV show, the Dome, which I think was the TV show I wasn't that into, but I love the concept. If anyone hasn't seen the concept is there's this small town, or I don't remember where it is, and then just one day this massive dome, invisible dome, covers the town. And they can't get out and nobody can get in. I like that idea. It's an interesting thought experiment, what would happen. I can't remember how they deal with oxygen. Dom says Simpsons did it. Who did it first? Did Simpsons do it first? Or were they ripping off Stephen King? or maybe it was called Under the Dome. I don't remember I don't know what it's called. I think Dom says there's a hole in the top. Oh, that in The Simpsons, that's how Homer gets out. Oh. He says, you have cinematography, right? You should check out Room 237. It's like film buffs go all Beatles over the movie on how Kubrick means this or that. Kubrick was a genius. One scene is analyzed to death, which technically is a pan-file camera, which is never possible. Meatlon says, do you have a favorite Christmas movie? I mean, I'm not a big Christmas guy, but as a kid, I liked The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. I like Snoopy Christmas, and I liked I remember as a kid I liked It's a Wonderful Life. I mention it because it's interesting. The reason It's a Wonderful Life was so ubiquitous for such a long time is that it was in the public domain. They forgot to copyright or something happened. It went into the public domain. And so it wasn't that big of a deal when it first came out as a movie. But then it went to the public domain, which meant TV stations could play it without having to pay royalties. So they played it all the time. And then I might have this last detail wrong, but I think that somehow they managed to steal it away from the public domain and put it back under copyright so it doesn't get played as much. I might be misremembering that last detail. But Skull says Die Hard is the best Xmas movie. Oh wait, it does. You're not kidding, right? That it does have that Christmas. It's a Christmas party, right? Is that what it is? It's a Christmas party. I'm remembering. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm remembering. Or you've implanted a memory in my brain, Skull. Etcetatroll, every year I watch Christmas Vacation as God intended on VHS. Cool Breeze says Mad Max Beyond the Underdome. How about you, Meatwan? What's your favorite? Oh, P Mouse is Home Alone. We had some Doug Home Alone. Did you? What was that? I heard there was some campaign to get them to remake Home Alone, but have the actor, the kid, I don't know his name, who's now in his 30s or 40s, play the same role, but as an adult, not acknowledge it at all, right? Just play it totally straight, but instead of a 7-year-old, it's a 40-year-old. What's the guy's name who played Home Alone? Oh yeah, thanks, Tom. Macaulay Culkin. Yeah. It would be amazing if they did something like that. That would be so amazing. Hey, Chabex. I would totally watch that. I would go to the theater and watch it. I mean, if I were a billionaire, after giving away most of my money to help people, I would spend a little bit on things like that, redo Home Alone, but with an adult Macaulay Culkin. Skulls, this is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, a Christmas movie or Thanksgiving. I've never seen that. Meanwhile, this is Nightmare Before Christmas actually count as a Christmas movie? I mean, it has Christmas in the name. I would think so. Peace is an adult Home Alone movie. All right, I mean that's just what being an adult is. That's being an adult. Home Alone. Loneliness. Let's see. Generate. Well, I think it's still a decent length album. Yeah, it's one of the shorter albums we've done on the show, but it's longer than most LPs. Well, no, it's about the length of an LP. Our show is live from Santa's new gig. We did 3 tracks. The Grinch called Pierre. He came on the East Wind and Mullet Madness. Let's see. Okay, I guess we're not ending. Skull has unlocked an encore. Where is the encore button? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're doing one more. Let's see. If he says it's only 4:30 a.m. Create a new empty track. Okay. Oh, and we had oh, it's 2:08 now. We'll save those. We got a bunch of things. Oh yeah, this is our... Anybody in chat have the job of being the, oh, I don't know if I should say this on camera. If there's any children watching, close your ears for a second. Parents, this is important. Are there any people in chat whose job it is to stuff the stockings? And if so, what, you get any good stuff this year for the stockings? And is that a pretty universal thing? Is that in the those of you in the UK and Germany and the Netherlands and anywhere else? Is that a tradition everywhere, or is that an American tradition? Staffy says, I doubt Santa's in the chat. Raffles says no stock is in Germany. Rowdy chugs his stuff in the stockings right now. Oh, we got a follow from Chabex and Gippy Gaming. Thank you. Meaty says, we put gifts around a tree like normal pagans. Well, see, yeah, Americans, it's like, that's not enough. Just that we need gifts around the tree and stockings. Tom says, stocking from Santa, tree is family. Force quit. Okay, there we go. He says it wouldn't be so difficult to program a polyrhythm generator. I mean, it wouldn't be difficult, but it would take time, which I just don't have. Right now, all my energy is going into into Project X. Etcetatroll says Project X equals kid learning instruments, so he no longer has to lip sync. Yeah, I'm actually a billionaire, and I've spent just hundreds of millions hiring. You think this is actually just a tiny part of a massive production studio. And I have about 20 staff in the outer room who are playing the instruments, doing everything. Let's see. First request ever for Chabex. Gonna get a drum fill and a drum loop. Shinobi Shack's first sound. Ratman Flow's fifth request, Three Muffin Love 91's 10th song, and Chills' 10th key. Oh, did it load these sounds? 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Meaty says, I think Project X is ventriloquism, so kid can control it, Tooby says. I think the ventriloquism part would be easier than learning that accent and that voice. There's no way I could recreate that voice. Hey, Zetter. Zetter says studio tour. I did it back when I had a studio in California. There's a video you'll see sometimes on this show when we have the post-roll videos where I give a studio tour. But nah, yeah, because that place was about 6 to 8 times bigger than this little room I'm in now. Etcetatroll says, didn't we talk about your lip sync host as compared to the moon landing hoaxes? In 1969, it was so much easier to rock to the moon than faking it with the video tech of the day. Yeah. I think there was, maybe I misremember. I feel like did someone said to me, well, I don't know if it was in chat or someone just wrote to me or said to me, so I was sort of questioning whether I was improvising everything on the show. I'm like, I do not have the time to be planning this stuff. And it would just be it'd be impossible, because that's what's when you have you totally have to work with the sounds you're given. The only way I could plan this stuff is if the requests were fake too. That would be possible. But otherwise, it just wouldn't work. Oh, Muti says, how to motivate yourself to be creative and make music when you have little spare time and a fatiguing job? That's a really good question, and I'll say right away that it's tough. It's tough. I've had stretches in my life where I was, primarily doing, trying to make a living and doing something that had nothing to do with music or art or anything. And it's hard to have the energy to do that. One thing I would say is that one of the really amazing things about creativity is that it is not unique to the way in which we express our creativity. Meaning, there's a reason you'll often see musicians who are also painters or writers who also like to play music. Now, often there's one in which they're really good at and the other they sort of do more casually. But the creative energy we use in one thing, we can take and use elsewhere. And one thing that I would suggest to somebody who has extremely limited time, and maybe they have a discipline they want, they're a musician or they're a writer, is you can find ways to use your creativity in just daily life that will impact your ability to be creative in your chosen discipline. So here's an example I like to use, is that creativity is about making choices, conscious choices, unconscious choices, but choices that impact life or expression, right? And so giving ourselves different experiences will aid our creativity. So as simple as taking a slightly different route home from your work, not taking the same route every time, and maybe it adds 30 seconds. You just go around, you go down a street you've never been down before. It only takes 15, 20 seconds to go down that street. But that is putting yourself in a new situation. You're sort of, and that kind of experience is going to help your creativity, because you're making a choice. You have to decide which street you're going to go down, because there's maybe other options. Or when you're driving, you're consciously trying to observe things you normally wouldn't observe. I mean, this might sound silly, but these are tools. These are things that these are the same kind of processes we use when we're being creative with music or writing. And the thing is that I think when we are able to use just sort of daily life to inspire us, it gets us energized, I think, as opposed to feeling like, man, I got to go on this commute and it's just wasted time, and if only I wasn't in the car, I was instead, home making music. But when you make that experience into something that is creatively enriching, that can give you energy for that little time you do have to be expressive. And if you go home and you don't have time, you can still feel like, well, I did this little thing. And little things add up. But yeah, I mean, I know it's really tough and frustrating when you're working 8 hours and then it takes, you got to get to the job, you got your daily life things which take several hours, and then you're exhausted. But I think just doing even little things add up. Little things add up, and yeah, I don't know if that's helpful at all, but yeah. Pete says find a different job. I mean, ideally, but lots of people are in situations where they've got other responsibilities in life. They have a family, or they have, and that needs to be the first priority. And they need a job in order to support that. And but I do think that we can find those ways, those little windows to be creative. And that the thing is that if we exercise these creative muscles every day, even if it's only for 5 minutes, maybe in 5 years suddenly something happens and we've got tons of time. We're going to be such a better position to take advantage of that time if we've been doing these little things that whole time. Oh, good night, Ratman Flo. Does this is the last chance sound not accurate? Is that? No, it did it. I have to manually do it. I did reset it though. I mean, I thought I did. Oh, you're right. I don't see it there. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a timer. That's what's happening. There's some sort of timer. Why has that started doing that? Well, it should be there now. But I'll think about that question more and try to have, next time it's asked, hopefully I'll have more ideas. But I would say I definitely empathize with the frustration, because I've been in that situation. I mean, that's one of the reasons I took on such financial risk to try to do this show, and why I've sort of, basically sacrificed a lot of things so I can keep spending most of my time doing creative stuff. Because it's frustrating. It's frustrating when you want to do something and you don't have the time to do it. But there have been times in my life where that wasn't practical, and times where it was. It's a lot easier when you're young to make sacrifices. I mean, I had stretches where I was squatting essentially in basements illegally, and I lived in closets, literally. I don't mean metaphorically, I mean literally. I mean, ideally, we'll live in a world someday where it's practical for anybody to devote a significant amount of their time to doing what they really want to do. But sadly, that's not possible now for the vast majority of people on this planet. And I mean, I think about this sometimes. I mean, for every Jimi Hendrix or Shakespeare or Picasso or whatever, for every one of them that we all know and who have influenced us and affected our world, there's hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people in the world who had just as much to say but never got an opportunity to say it because of just the life. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What do we have for our kit? We have the Zetter says, I hope universal basic income could bring out the creativity in all people. Drum kit is the Thunder at the Gate. And I think what it really I can't remember the name of the artist, but when I was a teenager, I really got into avant-garde free jazz, and there were several musicians that I got into at one point. I can't remember who they are specifically, although this is not unique. This is common. But a number of these guys worked as taxi cab drivers, and they had all these other jobs they were doing full time because what they did, even though they were, some of the most influential people doing it in the world, it was just not, it was not something they could make money at, or not enough to survive. So it's entirely arbitrary, who gets to do these things at a certain point. I think a lot of times successful people in the arts, it's in their interest to say that only they can do it. It's in their interest to make it seem like they're special and different from people who don't do it. But they're not. They're not. I don't care who it is, really. I don't care if it's, any of the people I just named. It worked out that way for them, but it could just have easily not have worked out that way for them. Okay, let's see. It's hard to believe we live in a world the best creatives can't be self-sustaining. I mean, in some ways it makes me sad. Just thinking about the people who have something to say that like I was saying, like for every Hendrix, there's thousands of names that we don't know because they just didn't have the opportunity for whatever reason. On the other hand, that also is life. Life is difficult, and the difficultness of life is part of what gives us something to be creative about. And so it's a paradox in a way. But my feeling is that even if, like I was saying about that, the question about when you don't have a lot of time, even if nobody ever is going to experience what we create, because for whatever reason, it doesn't mean we can't still create stuff, and it doesn't mean and we can still get extraordinary benefit from using our creativity, even if no one else experiences it. Because creativity is unique in the way in which it can take the raw materials of life that often are difficult and painful and traumatic and sometimes joyous and exciting and wonderful. But whatever it is, these things that can be very difficult to use. And so they just sort of stay inside of us. But creativity allows us to do something with them. And the act of releasing these things, whether they're positive or negative or complicated, whatever they are, the act of releasing them through creativity is, I believe, an incredibly cathartic, sort of life-affirming thing that we can do. It's this tool we have as humans to sort of survive. I think that creativity is fundamental to what we are as humans. And creativity goes so far beyond, it's not just, art and music. It's anytime we're just sort of like standing there going, now what? And then we do something. Here's Wolf. Oh yeah, how do these sound? This goes up, I forget where this goes, right there. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Setter. Oh, one quick thing I will add to the first question about how, when we've got limited time. I also think that the way that experiencing other people's art is a creative process. And so if we have limited time, let's say we want to play music, but we've got very limited time to actually play music. If we list the way we listen to other people's music has a huge impact on our own creativity. The choices, which artists we choose to listen to, how we listen to them. Do we put ourselves in uncomfortable situations if we love one band and that's all we listen to? That's really limiting ourselves, right? I think it's really useful to listen to music you don't like. It's really useful to look at art you don't like, because even if you, after listening to it, you still don't like it, you've been affected, you've learned something from that experience. And what we choose to listen to is a creative decision. There's Wolf, and then Chab X. Yep, and these have to go up. Let's do the same. Let's put a kick. But I think a lot of times I definitely do this. There's this feeling of all or nothing. Either we can devote ourselves to something, or why even try, right? All or nothing. And I think that's such a limiting way to look at life. And I'm saying that to myself because this is something I really fight against, that idea, all or nothing. It's just sort of part of my personality, all or nothing. But that's not good. That life is so much richer, I think, when we let ourselves not be limited by all or nothing. We're willing to, say that sometimes we can't get everything we want. So but hey, it's like it's sort of a trite little phrase, but I think it really is useful to think about the idea of, when people say, what is it? I'm not going to quote it exactly, but it's something like shoot for the stars, but get to the moon, or something like that. The idea being that we can dream really big, but even if we don't actually reach our original dream, we're still getting somewhere that we would never have gone if we hadn't dreamed in the first place. And so it's the same thing with that very limited time. We can be really frustrated and say, I only got 15 minutes to play music every day, so why even play music at all? I might as well not do it. Or we can say, I got 15 minutes. I could have 0, but I got 15 minutes. I'm going to do everything I possibly can in those 15 minutes, and feel and just accept that's what I have, and I'm using it. And the thing is, 15 minutes adds up. Maybe it takes 5 years to make an album, but 15 minutes a day. 15 minutes a day. What is that by 300? Then you're spending 50 to 100 hours a year, which it adds up. Yeah, you want to do more, but okay, we got sounds. The Skull, who unlocked the encore, is probably thinking this is I thought it was a music encore, not a talking encore. Here's Shadow Jazz for Shinobi. And then Hug Queen, not the wisest dog. Cool Breeze and Cello's Legato. Three Muffin Love 91 Old Space Piano. Pierre, European Happiness. And Ratman Flow, Eggnog Right Here. Oh, thanks, Skull. Cool Breeze says Skull's been around long enough to know we talk and do music in between. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Basketball. That's good to hear. Pierre says that's the sad part. You can't blame kid for talking too much because it's the truth. Yeah, I talked a lot less when there was nobody watching. When I first started streaming, there You know, I got between songs really fast. It was my first, let's see. Well, the first show, let me see. Find is filmed. Yeah, like my third show was 97 minutes long and I did 5 tracks in 97 minutes. And then my fourth show was 266 minutes. What is that? 4 hours, a little over 4 hours. And in 4 hours, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tracks. 10 tracks. Although, no, my percentage of talking was pretty high even then. It's just songs were shorter. I've been pretty consistent in terms of my percentage of talking. No, it's actually been getting bad. Okay, yeah, it's not as good as it used to be. I have a calculator. I mean, it calculates automatically. It tells me every show. It tells me the length of the show in minutes, the number of minutes of music, and then the percentage of talking. I mean, I don't look at that stat, but I used to. Pierre says, so we just have to stop chatting and use 10 songs. I mean, the when we had the best ratio of talking to music, it was when I was doing long songs. Because the thing is that it is partly the talking, but just the song prep takes time. And the problem is that as soon as I'm talking at all, it makes it more likely that we can go off on tangents. Either that's my fault or as chat has sent me off on a tangent, you know? So when I was there was a stretch where I was doing, most songs were over 20 minutes. So we didn't do a lot of songs, but there was a much higher percentage of music. I shouldn't say this because I'm trying to be really, not giving details on Project X, but what I have said, and I'm consistently saying, is that Project X is going to involve new types of streams. It's going to affect this stream. It'll be new types of streams, music related, and at least some of these types of streams will probably have a higher percentage of music than the classic looping stream. I will say that. Okay, let's see. Let's end this Poe. Not the wisest dog. SETLIST said it has worked. You've given everything away. Not the wisest dog. Okay. Oh, that's a line from Princess Bride. Oh, is that from their etcetatroll? Is that from the poison? That whole scene where they're trying to guess who has the poison? Is it from that? That is it. That's a classic scene. Such a good scene. Did you know that actor? I forget his name now. He the villain. He's a playwright. He just happened to take a role in a couple movies, but he's a playwright. Wallace Shawn. And there's a great example. He probably made more money from his one performance in Princess Bride than anything he's ever done with his plays. You know, because, you know, people don't go to plays. I mean, I've been to plays, but only a few in my life. And I like drama. And I still have only gone to a few. I mean, I've probably gone to 10 over my entire lifetime. Okay, here we go. Project X, I mean, the biggest thing that has hit this channel since I started the show. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Thanks for those calps. Let's see. Title, Zetter, Little by Little, Staffy, Speech Habits, Pete, Mouse, Journey of Life, etcetatroll, Throw Me the Rope, and Pierre, Autography. Am I pronouncing that right, Pierre? Autography? Perfect. Hey, Cobro's here with a 17-month sub. Thanks, Cobro. And Masterful Pleb with the 12 months. Thanks, Masterful Pleb. Oh, and I need to play Skull. Skull is a sound. XYF. XYF. Crazy. That's XYF, and then OU has very similar code, YWF. YWF. I have a feeling it's this also gonna be rhythm, yeah. Oh, and Ada Bishop Elbows. Owen Sturrow. Oh, Merry Christmas, Owen Sturrow. Hey, the Nanther, how are you? And Off Cadence, welcome. Some other titles. Santa Chug's Christmas Stimulus. Buddy, there is Gnome Spoon. Pierre, Life is Autoful. Muti, The Stuffing of Legends. Dom, Otto want for Christmas is for kid to stop destroying me. I was very nice and gentle to Otto on that track. Thank you very much. Kuberism Basic Needs. Zetter, Everything is going to be okay. Staffy, Googly-Eyed Elf. Pete Mouse, 10 minutes a day. Etcetatroll, Zeta Expansion Pack. Dom's Otto is trauma. Never forget. Zen is Poe. Throw me the rope. Etcetatroll has named it. Thanks, Etcetatroll. Thanks, everyone. That was Throw Me. Throw me the rope. Did I fix that? Yes, I did. Thank you, Pierre. Good night, Pete Mouse. Our show is live from Santa's new gig. This time we did 4 tracks. Now it's definitely a decent length album. Almost an hour. A Grinch called, did I do the math right? A Grinch called Pierre, I came on the East Wind, Mullet Madness, Throw Me the Rope. Thank you, Dom, for that quote. Let's see. Let's just check. How many times has the word long been put in a quote? It's probably fewer than it would seem. I bet it's only about 50 times. Okay. 164 times. How about the word length? Since y'all like quoting that also. I don't know why. Only 23 times has that appeared in quotes. Are you trying to get me to say the word, etcetatroll? Is that what that's about? To which I, of course, predictably would say something like, that's quite blank, but is not nearly as blank as Isaac Asimov's autobiography, which has 2 volumes, both of which I read in junior high. The nerdiest thing I've ever done in my life, I think. Or maybe this show is the nerdiest thing I've done in my life. Here's, let's do our shout outs, our superstar mods. Buddy, Cool Breeze and Dom, Meg, Skull, Lost Elf, and Tooby. We had a raid from Max of Drums. Please go follow Max of Drums if you haven't yet. We had amazing support from Cool Breeze, from Skull, from etcetatroll, from Doug, from Q Square, from Ratman Flow, from Buddy, from Megs, from Santa Chugs, and Ozeki. Thank you so much. Thank you. We had a new sub from Shinobi Shack. We had a continuing, a gifted sub from Captain Stone to Anth61. Megs gifted to Brother Wolf. Ratman Flow is continuing 30 months for Iros, 17 for Cobro, 12 for Masterful Pleb, 11 for Elon, 44 for Skull. Hey, Crazy Zen. Unfortunately, I don't actually do covers. But if I were going to do covers, I would definitely do that song. I would definitely have that song in my repertoire, but I don't do covers. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. I've seen Rick Astley's been posting videos of himself just singing other people's songs, singing and playing guitar. It's been fun to see. I wish more artists did stuff like that. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. Oh, good night, Bax. Let's do our shout out. These 27 names you saw on screen, either named or current tour named or venue name. One of our songs made a request on one of the songs we featured. 3 Muffin Loaf 91, Bax, Brother Wolf, Chabex, Chills, Coolies, and Doms bring back the pie charts. We don't change my same name to even long and the last same name until Team Pie Chart finally loses the game show, which might happen on Sunday. Duel, etcetatroll, Fleas, Navi Pops 5, Holly, Jolly, Rosen, Hug Queen LD, I'm Only a Big Child, Arrows, Kid 58, Little Duggar Boy, Megs, Molotov Cocktail, Meteors of Season, Be Jolly, Fa La 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 La, Neighborhood Watch, Pierre, Posse Powder, Donut, Q Square, Ratman Flow, Santa Chug, Shinobi Shack, and Staffy. Pierre says no. Yeah, we got the game show on Sunday. Badly translated game show. But we got 2 music shows in between. Tomorrow and Saturday. We have shows New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. And whatever day comes before after that, I forgot which one is. Well, our Public Domain Day show is on January 1st. Oh, let's roll these subcredits. Tonight is the night. I can feel it. I'm going to find somebody playing sousaphone on Twitch. Reedy says, taking down pies like I was the health department. Now we'll have fun. Let's see. Who's on? Oh, weren't we didn't we try to raid Shark Fists and they were just finishing? Didn't that happen a couple nights ago? We should try again. Get another try. Let me just make sure they're still on. They're not about to raid somebody. Yeah, I'm checking. Yeah. I got an advertisement though. I got to sit through this advertisement. Thanks, Twitch. They are still playing. Okay, sweet. They're playing fiddle. I love it. I love raiding people playing instruments you don't see often on Twitch. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. I hope y'all have a wonderful whatever comes next. I hope to see you tomorrow and or Saturday and or Sunday and or the next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and so on and so forth. Thanks for all the creativity and support and patience while I ran my mouth on a marathon, 26-mile marathon of the mouth. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna raid Shark Fists. Hopefully they haven't started. He's still talking. We got to do this fast in case they're about to stop. Okay, thanks everyone. Hope to see y'all soon. Take care.